Things a good time zone. I hope people are doing well today. I hopefully won't drop any frames. I did some testing before I went live for an hour before, and I dropped 0 frames, so hopefully that will last. As I say that, I just dropped 30 frames. God damn it! Okay. Anyway, I'm going to do my full stream today, regardless of frame drops. I'm going to try and ignore it. I am also taking off turn-based mode for now until probably more difficult fights, because it's already taking way too long in this game, and it's a very long game. And I forgot to save. Yeah, I forgot to save yesterday after finishing stream. So we just have to walk through this little area again. Morning, the Tibbers. Is it mobbing time? I don't know yet. I don't really have anyone that polymorphs or wild shapes.
Bathe in your blood!
Good shooting, Wenduag. I'm fairly sure you got that 47 crit. Yeah, this is what I read yesterday, all the way up until here. A real hero, yeah. Oh, stop it. I'm not some important guest, just a mortal, like you. That's right. 2 arms, 2 legs, no horns, or halo, or fangs, or pointy ears. Just a normal human. But your reputation precedes you. Our priest here has told us so much about you. We couldn't help but admire you. Hydras are usually far more dangerous. That beast was not at its full strength. You could tell you have an eye for such things. Well, of course she does. She's the commander of the crusade. She probably could have told you all that with her eyes shut. Malessa smiles at you. It's all thanks to our mother, Icy Rill. She takes care of her children, won't let anyone hurt them. She fills our nets with fish and drives away the monsters. That's right, and if she doesn't drive the beasts away, she'll weaken them so we can kill them and harvest their hides. Icy Rill? Who is that? Probably the river. She's right here. Markle nods toward the river. Did you think this was the Selen? No, it'd take you half a day's rowing before you reach that river. It's big, to be sure, and very important. The Selen flows through at least a dozen countries. But where would the great Selen be if it wasn't fed by thousands of little streams and creeks, such as our dear Icy Rill? The people of Chili Creek hold the river in great reverence. The priest's observation is matter of fact, but you notice his voice sounds a bit strained. How can we not? Our whole lives are built around the river. From the wedding wreath we send down its stream to the funeral boat that floats away on the waters when the time comes. Our mother, Icy Rill, feeds us, gives us water, protects us. With a kind smile, Markle casts a sidelong glance at the frowning priest. The gods are far away, but our Icy Rill is right here, so we treat her with respect. The two of you look very much alike. I assume you're related? Right you are. Markle ruffles Melessa's hair. She laughs and tweaks his nose. She's my little sister, takes after our granny. May her memory never fade. She was always restless, couldn't sit still, and Melessa is just the same. She's always up to something. And you took after our grandpa. May the river silt be his featherbed. You're as brave as he was, and just as stubborn. You two looked very confident when you were giving orders to the other villagers during the fight. Are you in charge here? Well, how should I put this? Our village is too small for anyone to be in charge. We just happen to know a thing or two about using a weapon, so if some nasty creature comes crawling out of the river, we give the orders. When it comes to fishing or fixing nets, we'll be the ones following orders. We're not an army, and there are no officers here. We all live together, solve our problems together, and serve the icy rill together. Although, truth be told, it's only been in the last few years that people have really started listening to us. Before that, villagers kept to themselves, and no one wanted to go poking their nose into anyone else's business. When we first came up with the idea to start trading on the river, the other villagers stubbornly dug in their heels. After money and goods began to flow into the village, they changed their minds. Yes, the village has been growing. We're getting to see all sorts of things we hadn't only ever heard about before. The year before last, we had a fair, and people came all the way from Canabras to attend. Then a priest came, and we'd never seen one of those before in these parts, and now, who'd have thought, the commander of the crusade has decided to pay us a visit. There's grass dolls that hang from the trees in the grove. A shadow passes over Markle's face and he looks away. There's nothing much to really tell. An old local custom. It's just a ritual. Yeah, rituals are never good. We deal with cultists. Melissa adds in a low voice. No one seems willing to share any further details with you. How is life in the village now that you've got a priest? Not much has changed, Markle shrugs and smiles amiably. He's a good lad, he does some healing, never bothers us with sermons. Why, he's even learning to fish in his spare time. He also knows a lot of songs. When he sings, it makes you want to sit and listen. Melissa smiles archly at the priest and he blushes. Ah. The world wound is not that far away. Have you ever been attacked by demons? No, we've never seen any. Our mother, Icy Rill, keeps us safe. She would never let such abominations get near us. Evil attack. Die. I have to go. Back to the front. Melissa shakes her head sadly. I can't even imagine the nightmarish creatures you have to fight there. Have a safe journey and a swift victory. They're all gone. As is journal. If I remember correctly, there's something weird with this village. Obviously. Other than, me looting and picking all the locks. Ooh, what are you? Oppressor's Gloves. These gloves grant their wearer a +2 bonus on persuasion skill checks made to intimidate. In addition, whenever the wearer of these gloves confirms a critical hit, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty on saving throws against mind-affecting conditions for 2 rounds. Who has the best crit rate and most attacks? 19 to 20. 20. So probably Walge if I don't already have any gloves on him. Which I do have braces of armour. But they don't stack with mage armour. Sorting, ascended. There they are. There would be... No, gloves. Not braces. Cast a cantrip. Or first level spell. I think I'm going to do that. And then that. It's funny how I have carrying 2 longbows and a heavy... Is it a heavy crossbow? Yeah, it is a heavy crossbow. And she has 9 strength and she's fine with it. I feel there's like rotting creatures or something.
We'll make things right.
Forget, let's do this.
Yes.
Yeah, braces of armor doesn't really work for her. But it means I don't need the braces of armor. Unless I get +4 versions of them. I'm going to actually take those off. And I'm going to give the +2s to Wendua, because she has enough dex that I think it will be fine. Ah, screw it, no. You're getting mage armor as well. 17, 22, 23, 27, 19. I am wearing armor though. Okay. Don't mind casting mage armor right now. I will get enduring spells on someone. Welcome back. I'm just in the weird town still. And looting everything they've got that I can take. Fairly sure there is a lot of weirdness in this town. There, I know there's some wild animals. I've just killed some wild animals that were... Wait, no, I haven't yet. That was Smilodons in a different location. Well, at least there's one good thing. They have all the loot from the Godspeed Salad. Still have the glowing croissant that I can't do anything. I wish it told you what it did without having you have to go into resting. Imagine it's just going to increase speed by 10 maybe, because the other one increased it by 5. We'll see. Gotta make sure I read all the books. Even if I don't read them. As long as my character recognizes they've read them. Nice.
That's easy.
I think I've played Cleric once as my main character, just so I had a really, really, really good healer. One that didn't have something that I didn't want.
This is my kind of work.
Kind of like how, even though it's really good, Darren's is an omen.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Or Prophecy. Where is it? Yeah, Powerless Prophecy. I hate the first round of combat for him. Or, like with Social, with a glaive. If I build a cleric, I want them partially ranged. Okay. The commander's here. Welcome back. I never left. Please stay here for as long as you'd like. Okay. How are things going in the village? Not much happens in the village. I'm sure you have a lot going on and stuff is always happening in the cities and on the front lines, but things are pretty quiet out here. But let's see, what's the latest news from our little village? Well, we went fishing and caught some ruff. They were big too. Nice and plump, fat as piglets, I tell you. What else? Weevils have eaten through our carrots. They gobbled up everything down to the last stalk. And then the other day, old Breg went up to fix his roof and took a hard fall. If it hadn't been for Jono and his prayers, he'd have kicked the bucket by now. No doubt about that. You must think it's ridiculous to call any of this news. Also, Jono is just downright wonderful. I don't know, maybe his prayers are working, or maybe he just has a lucky touch. Whenever he blesses me, I always catch a boatload of fish. Also, he sings like, enough already, Jono this, Jono that. It's all I ever hear about, hear you talk about. Yeah, I like Camellia the most, I think, out of the frontliners. Though I want to try Regil. Um, because he's a bit weird with his build, but he isn't. It's like he's wearing heavy armor, but he's dex based. Like, okay. Um, do you worship any deities here? Faith, religions, deities, with all due respect to Journo, no one out here has time for such things. Maybe people in the city can go around saying prayers and listening to sermons, but in a backwater place like this, we're just doing what we can to survive. There's only one provider and protector for us, our mother, Icy Rill. Michael nods towards the river. Yeah, the river doesn't care about prayers or sacrifices, and if the Icy Rill wants something in exchange for her help, she just takes it without asking. Melissa stares pensively at a piece of driftwood as it's carried away by the current. Okay. The two of you, yeah, related. Already seen that. How is life in the village? Yeah, I've seen these. Yeah, I've seen all these from the previous conversation because they don't talk about the grass dolls. Yeah. When the Crusaders are near the world wound, they often experience nightmares when they sleep. Do you have any trouble with nightmares here? Don't know what you're talking about. If I'm honest, I sleep like a dead man. Nothing to complain about. I have to go. Safe travels. May you defeat all your enemies. And don't forget, you're always welcome here. Yeah, the concealment, I think I'm... Do I have that now? I always forget what I take. No, I took the damage. Took the improved insets. I think I'm going to take the concealment for this one. Thick fog. Because I hate concealment on the enemies. So now they get a taste of what I have to deal with. This is the way we live out here. We're not wealthy. 1 second, need to cough. This is the way we live out here. We're not wealthy, but things are at least relatively quiet. Why were you examining those trees back in the grove? There are little dolls made of grass and seaweed tied to their branches. They're everywhere, dozens of them. I've asked the villagers what they are, but they just mutter darkly and walk away. I simply don't understand. What is the purpose of this ritual, and why is it being kept secret? I'm not planning on prestiging with my class. The only person I think I'm going to prestige with is Woljif. Other than like Regil, because I think he's already prestiged. How do you like living in the village? I'm getting used to the way of things. I still get the occasional sidelong glance from the locals, but that's not surprising. After all, I'm just some stranger who decided to show up without an invitation and settle down in the village. But the church warned us about this. Such caution is to be expected at first. I just have to do my best to earn their trust. I heal, I purify the water, I give blessings. Sooner or later they will accept me as one of their own. Yeah, I've already read this. I think I read that as well. Yeah, and that. Dreams and nightmares. No troubles with nightmares here. Yeah, I think he's a Hell... Well, yeah, he is a Hell Knight. Yeah, Hell Knight. He was a fighter armager. Because I don't know how I'm going to build Regil right now. I think I'm going to take him to 6 fighter, the next level up, just to get the bonus combat feat to help out. And then next level, like, I don't know. He has armor training from 2 different sources, or he will. I don't think they stack first levels. So this feels like a waste of a level. And then you have to wait till level 3. Because it's like, I kind of want to try having him in the party, but at the same time, I always prefer Camellia. She doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's very difficult to hit her, and she can heal herself.
Precisely.
Characters. Let's talk to Melissa. No. Still the same. Let's go and explore. Because I'm fairly sure there's some like undead creatures up here. Or a dire wolf.
Surrender, you'll make a fine trophy.
So much
Cover me,
quicker.
all right?
They'll beg me to stop.
Megaloceros. I always want to just kill these for XP.
Always watch your back.
Skin. Nice. Oh yeah, law checks. And I have a plus. I couldn't fail. Corrupted animal meat.
Time to rob them of their treasures.
There we go. The plagued stuff.
Too late for apologies.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I'll hit you.
Volgif always succeed. All that money. It's only 10, but still.
Can we
Volgif
rest,
always
please?
gets
I'm
diseased.
tired.
Always. Even plague. Yay.
Careful now.
I know they're asking to rest, but so let's go over
They
here.
dare threaten me.
Retreat is not an option.
Uh-oh. Where's Reggie? Oh, he's in... Never see him. But yeah, I've also decided to switch to real-time mode. Push Nenio into being an Eldritch... You pushed Nenio into being an Eldritch Knight? What? There's definitely other classes that people take Nenio into. I know that.
That's easy.
Although, giving her martial abilities and some BAB, because of what happens to her later on, I don't want spoilers, just for any other viewers.
Precisely.
It might make sense, because of, I think she gets an extra attack, if I remember correctly. Ferocious Megaloceros.
Always watch your back.
loot. Now, did I get anything that I could read anything? I don't think so. I don't think there was anything new. Date from newest to oldest. No. Because this town is weird. I can never remember if you can do anything about it. Maybe it's a later thing. Fish and chips. Not regularly, because it's pretty much a takeaway for us. If you're meaning in the takeaway sense. And I prefer haddock or cob for my fish and chips. Fish and fries, it's fish and chips. Okay, still nothing new.
That's easy.
The only thing that I always have with fish and chips, though, other than the usual salt and
Precisely.
vinegar on, is a specific drink that's pretty much mainly over here, and other places do have it. Hang on a minute. I forget the skeleton. But it mostly started off as a Yorkshire thing, I think, or at least in the north of England.
Always watch your back.
And that's dandelion and burdock to drink. It just goes so well with fish and chips. Yes, we're leaving. Well, I kind of want to attack the village and see what happens.
Careful now.
Have to do this. I saved back there because I'm going to reload. I'm just very interested. What? Why? Don't.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
They're probably gonna absolutely murder me. You know, it's the fact that the option was there that I wanted to see if there was anything special about the village.
Let's save some adventures for later.
They have nothing of note. Oop, I accidentally clicked out. Okay, reload. Yeah, what? Why? Because I wanted to science it.
Always watch your back.
It's a weird village that praises the river and hangs up dolls as a ritual. We deal with cultists. How can we not expect... Oh, yeah. I think I will rest. Yeah, the main problem that I have with this is potion crafting. This camouflage is not going to be a problem. Yeah. Regiel took offense to that. Yay! Forgot to check the food. Oh well, I'll do that next time. I think it's just 10 movement speed, which is great. Nameless Ruins. I'm gonna leave that for now. Let's march on rate already? No, they can continue marching till they're exhausted. There we go. However, I'm going to do this first, hopefully. Ooh, recruit. Ooh. Don't really want more clerics though, to be fair. Hell Knights I might take. I always want archers as well. Screw it. I can hire 14 of them. For 9? No, thank you. Can't afford them anyway. What? All of them? Screw it. Oh, I know why. It can't be in the same army, I don't think. There we go. Okay. Who needs what? You need that. Okay. You need all of them except for the shield bearers. I really wish you could just move them. Is there an option for that? Keybinds controls. Doesn't look like it. Maybe if I hold shift? No. Control? No. Alt? No. So you have to just go to the closest. This. And then merge. This should strengthen them quite a bit. Now they can't move. And this guy, I really don't think you're going to be able to take on all of that. I may reload this, but I have to try. At least he has spells. 10 to 60. Oh, and they're the sharpshooters champions. Actually, we may do okay. Ow. Jesus. There go my archers. Can I bring them back? No, I cannot. Oh, this is going to be awful because of the archers. 0 to 2. 0 to 21, and they have 250. Yeah, this is not going to go well. Quick load. Not auto. Okay. Had a feeling it might go that badly, but I had to check. Okay. Problem is, there's really no other places other than down here for them to actually go. Pursue them. This should be a little bit easier, I think. Oh, the bugs. But yeah, that's annoying that you can't see that square. Oh, god damn it. Incidentally press space. Oh well, at least I get that one guy back. The site of an old battle between the Crusaders and demons is still strewn with thousands of corpses. The stench of death hangs thick in the air while the survivors lurch around the battlefield, looting whatever they can. The dead, after all, won't need their trinkets and keepsakes anytime soon. Trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood. I really need to replace the scouts on this guy, because scouts are kind of terrible. At least in this number. They do deal a lot of damage, but I just don't have the numbers of them. They're going to become useless because that's probably going to get into melee range. Are they affected by infection? The unit's attacks apply disease to the target that applies a -2 penalty to dexterity and a -2% penalty maximum health per round. Okay. Fun. Probably should have attacked these. Nice. What's the heal then? Oh, I can at least. Good. Don't want to use up too much energy. At least I've got my infirmary, so I'm probably just going to hit them. Rather than use spells. Yeah, get them all back. Good. Treasure. After driving away a swarm of demonic flies, the Crusaders discovered the remains of an unfortunate group of Mendevian knights. Their leader had a baldric with an emblem recognized by one of the soldiers. It was the crest of the infamous fallen knight Malander Lintz. Okay. And just a breastplate +2. I can sell it. Good, another level up. Target unit gains +1 plus power divided by 20 bonus to attack and damage for 3 rounds. Target unit gains +1 bonus to saving throws and AC and DR1 for 3 rounds, and also a power bonus to combat morale. Ooh, that's pretty good. That takes 8 energy. Oof. Does increase damage. So he has 22 +3 power right now, I think. Don't know where the +3 is coming from. Maybe from morale? Oh no, that's his level up. Ah, I see. So he's going to have 25 power. And his infirmary size is going up to 400. Which means that will give +2 bonus to attack and damage. Depending on the size of the unit, could be huge. Power times power +5 d8 hit points to the target unit. 25 times 25 +5. I think I'm going to take bull strength. I have no idea. I usually play whatever I feel like playing at the time. Which, when I first started playing Pathfinder, especially Kingmaker, it meant I redid the start over and over and over and over again until I figured out exactly what class I wanted to play as. But it gave me the ability to realize what the classes did after playing them, at least the first few levels. 2 energy is pretty good, but I think I need to make use of all the power that he has. And I already have clerics in the group. I need to replace the scouts or get a hell of a lot more scouts. Yeah, let's take bull strength. Nightingale Grove. Oh. This inconspicuous grove near the border of the world wound is nearly untouched by the foul energies of the abyss. The rare traveller who dares pass through here can enjoy the songs of the nightingales in the trees, only to remember too late that the last birds fled this region long ago. No more movements. Now we can swap back here. And they can rest. Let's have a look at this. Godspeed salad. Yeah, plus 10 movement speed per day. Gave me plus 5. Yeah. Spicy pastry. This is amazing, but at the same time, I always have to go for the saving throws. Always. I just can't not go for them. Ooh, corruption. Oh, wait, did I hear you correctly? You are charging me 100 coins for this potion. Me, your comrade. Our fellowship will not withstand such a trial. Believe me. Believe you me. It's gonna be Walgif. Yeah. Alright, 50. Maybe there's some gang of Asimars you can join. From what I see, you get a kick out of fleecing honest folk. It's getting kind of awful. I may need to go back to camp. Oh, there is someone on the road. Get ready. I never click that, by the way. It always does it first. Oh, this looks fun. Oh, I should probably... Yeah, she has a bunch to cast.
Esmith, access, yes. Esmith, access, yes. Esmith, access, yes. Esmith, access, yes.
Hello. Oh, Babao. Great bracelet. Need Regil up front real quick.
Let's have some fun.
It is not an option.
Hey, Wendu. Put that back on. Really
No
real time.
match for me.
Always watch your back.
A conspicuous camp, okay? Note written in neat handwriting. Come to my camp if you want to talk. I have much to share with you. A friend. Drawn on the back of the note is a map with cross lines marking the spot. Okay. Worst could happen. Further up. Okay. I think I now have more movement with my army. Yes. At least this is a... Can't even go that direction. At least this is a good thing about having armies like this. They can scout for you. Oh god, no. I've never been to this location. Oh. Fine, let's carry on. God, now I'm fatigued. God damn it. But I'm gonna take this. 15% arcane spell failure chance, 2% penalty to wisdom and intelligence scores, which is awful. No, we're just going to go in. Yes. Danger and distress rest heavy upon the scales, their measure soaring on the perilous march to Dresden. The army moves steadily along the bank of the West Selen, scarred with canyons and ravines. Suddenly, a group of scouts returns. Anevia, the leader of the group, makes two urgent signs to the soldiers: wait and quiet. Oh, I remember. I think I remember this. She dashes through the ranks to the commander, who awaits her report. "We're in trouble," she whispers. "The road ahead is split by a canyon. To get to Dresden, we'll have to go down and then up the other side. But the canyon is swarming with foul creatures, Vescavors, a real pain in the neck. They won't shy away from our soldiers as weapons, and they've already managed to gobble someone up. Looked like a caravan of refugees from Canabras that lost its way. No one has ever reported Vescavors so far from the centre of the world wound. Where did they come from?" Nevia bites her lip. "They still haven't noticed us, but that won't hold true for long. Maybe we retreat quietly." The commander makes a sign for her to stop. Find out what else is known about the enemy. "Those nasty little critters, they could ruin your gear and drive you nuts with their buzzing," Anevia says in a rush. They got a queen and the mother of the whole swarm. She's a right horror, but if we kill her, the bulk of the swarm will scatter, and we'll take care of the rest of them somehow." After hearing her scout's report, the commander prepares to convene a council to determine a plan of action. The commander and her companions convene a field council. The army cannot march around the obstacle, for there is no other road. Retreat is far too risky. Should the swarm notice the army and catch it out in the open, no one would survive. None utters the word trap, but fear hangs in the air. A swarm of omnivorous beasts just happen to be in at the army's path. Someone has arranged this for their own nefarious ends. Rustling, grating, squeaking, humming. Everyone hears the voice of the swarm. Though the sky before the army remains clear, for now, how long until it is darkened by the flying spawn of the abyss? An idea, a decision, straight and sharp like a soldier's sword, appears in their minds. The Crusader Council grows grim. One unit must act as live bait to lure the swarm out of the canyon and clear the path to the Vescavor Queen. The commander will rush the monster, killing her quickly, before the swarm decimates the army. They will get but one chance. The dark question looms: who will lead the faithful squad and be consumed as bait? In moments of extreme stress, one often says one thing while meaning quite another. These hidden words often reveal many a curious thing. And what do we see here? Irabeth nobly states, "I am an officer best suited for the mission," but in truth she means, "I cannot burden another with my responsibility." "Selena, send me." Nora, the historian, emerges with an unexpected suggestion from behind the commander's back. This is just the sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge of the enemy will be more useful than swords and armour. While she speaks, she thinks, "I need to prove myself." The Queen has yet to disclose her presence and watches quietly from a distance. The commander thinks that she should. I want to do this because I know about her, but I think I'd probably want to choose Irabeth because I trust her. Look into the faces of your companions. Oh god, the Hell Knight Regil steps forward. "My people will fight to the last, even as the swarm tears through our armour and strips the flesh from our bones. But his motives are plain. My superiority over the Crusaders will not permit me to cower behind them." Oh, I'm locked into... Oh no, I've got these two. The ones who distract the swarm will need a healer. Social is the only one who speaks plainly. A healer might bring a few through the Vescivores alive. The rest of the council remains silent, and this silence is filled by a chorus of "there are others better suited," and "the commander needs me alive." Does the commander hear these unspoken words? What will they lead her to decide? The fateful troop will be led by... I'm currently using Regil in my group, though. I'm going to actually choose Social. Hopefully get a few more people through it. The commander and her party disappear among the rocks, preparing to slip down into the canyon. While the swarm is distracted by their bait, tight-lipped Anevia shows the way. Behind them, the final preparations are being made. Social's eyes grow cloudy for a moment. There are few creatures as abominable for a follower of Shellin as Vescivores, devourers of flesh and destroyers of matter. This trial will not be easy. The soldiers tread fearfully down the road toward the dark edge of the canyon ahead. The rift that yawns open before them whispers, rasps, rattles in thousands upon thousands of voices. Vescivores gather below, but the sky is open above them, and the flying creatures might rise up and attack at any moment. The soldiers soon find the first body, the mangled corpse of a refugee from Canabras. A few straggling Vescivores wriggle inside the dead man's gaping chest. Tiny larvae in greenish shells, all shuffling legs and hinging jaws. They don't seem menacing at all, but then the rasping noise stops for a moment, and a high vibrating note pierces the air with new force. A blur of blackish green cloud rises above the canyon. The swarm has taken the bait. The time to act has come. The leader of this fateful squad shouts that they shall... hold position and fight for the soldiers' lives. Oh, this is going to be rough, probably. Standing in the middle of a formation of soldiers, Social utters a prayer to Shaylin. From the outside, it would appear that the cloud of Vescivores will in a moment fall from above and destroy their forces utterly. Hundreds of spawn of the abyss gnaw on bodies and armour, destroying as they consume, but the cleric's power flows forth in waves, healing the wounds of his comrades. As if understanding who is to blame for the unexpected resistance, the spawn cover Social like a living carpet. Oh God. The servant of Shaylin trembles, but does not move or halt his prayers. The soldiers look on with awe as though they are witnessing a holy miracle. Temporary success holds no true hope for the fateful troop. Their foe is no great beast, but 1,000,000 ravenous creatures, bringing with them the eternal hunger of the abyss. To fight them was to cry upon the wind. Their only hope was to rely on their commander and hope that she was preparing to slay the swarm queen. What was happening down in the canyon at that very moment? Okay. Remember this, and I think it's time-based, but not. Oh God, I'm fatigued. The awkward thing is if I took Sealer, I could probably get rid of the fatigue because of the mercy that she has. Spells that will get rid of fatigue. I think I do, but
Rules are made to be broken.
Who, me?
I always have the upper hand.
don't have.
Ona Adayanon. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi.
Who did I give that belt to? Okay, you have incredible dex belt. Fine.
Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi.
Decide
Something wrong?
already.
This war must end.
Did I not have
Hesitation is a waste of time.
what strength? Yeah.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Inimosi Travisi. Yes. Esmith Axe. Yes. Esmith Axe. Yes. Esmith Axe. Yes. Allah Swa Damn. Allah Swa Damn. Allah Swa Damn.
Miss me already?
Any fatigue suffered by the character? Hang on a minute.
Magritium Turinos.
Yay! I knew I could.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
You. Oh. That was the one that I just shot. I cure light wounds. But I'm you. Because it's ranged for him, technically.
Fighting for a righteous cause is certainly different from a simple massacre. The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out. Oh, the waiting's never
Oh,
fun.
some good block. Okay. Spots of light and shadow dance along the walls of the canyon. High above your head, a swarm gathers, such as dark as a rain cloud. There are so many Vescavors that they block out the sun. Luckily, you've escaped the attention of the swarm, which is focused upon the troops you're using as bait, for now at least. And there's an ad playing, so I'm going to have a quick drink. Yeah, I definitely need to get enduring spells on people. Then some things will last for 24 hours, like mage armor and things like that. And heroism will also last that long, I think. Because I think it's 10 minutes per level. That's already an hour. And then I need to get greater enduring spells on someone with the mythic ranks. So then the buffs that last 5 minutes or more normally will last 24 hours. think I need to put that on Darren. Maybe. Or Ember. Ember definitely needs it. She has heroism. Just having things like Bless lasting for 24 hours for a first level spell slot is pretty great. So then it means I have more room for curing if need be. This is the awkward thing, it's time-based but not time-based. But I want to loot everything! Okay. With a tired gesture, Anevia wipes the sweat and dust from her forehead. There's anxiety in her eyes. Commander, the beast we've come for is on the other end of the main corridor. There's a lot of burrows and plenty of beasts in them. You better not delve too deep. Our people won't hold long enough for us to clear the whole area. I want loot. On the other hand, I saw the bodies of some 4 caravanners down one of the side holes. They have some valuable stuff on them. The bugs will eat anything we don't grab. They can't tell the difference between flesh and steel. Wait. So they're eating all the treasures while we're standing around talking, right, Voljif? What are we hanging around for? Come on, there's no time to lose. Did you manage to find out where these beasts came from? I'm not sure, but there are clear signs of a ritual close to the queen bug's lair, and they're fresh. Maybe somebody summoned the scum specially for us? The demon filth figured out that we're never going to let Canabras go. Too bad we don't have a magic specialist who could figure out what those runes mean. I mean, me. You feel the pain of this cursed, mutilated land as if it were your own. For you, a follower of the Green Faith, the things done here by demons are not just atrocities, but the worst kind of sacrilege. Can you tell me anything useful about the monster? I've never fought these before, so I don't know much. She's a nasty beast. She spits acid and summons her spawns from all around the area. One more thing. When I tried to get closer, I started feeling sick as a dog. I guess like a lot of demons, she knows how to get inside your head. In the name of the Green Faith, I swear to cleanse this land of its corruption. Ooh. For a moment you feel like a tree. A dry, half-dead tree in the middle of the world wound, whose roots reach deep into the ancient land of Sarkoris, land that is tainted and poisoned, but still hopeful. The land responds to your call, and you feel a warm wave of power travel from your roots to your very crown. Sarkoris hears you. It awaits your salvation. Good luck. I'm right behind you, covering your back. I'll catch up when it's time to deal with the Queen. Sure, let me do all the hard work. What buff did I get? The Blessing of the Green Faith gives you the following benefits. You gain Fast Healing 10 and DR 5. I'm sorry, what? So Woljif should heal like 10 every 6 seconds or something? Yep, there we go.
Out of my sight!
so glad swarms are so much easier to deal with.
I'll rip you apart!
Careful now.
Crusader morale changed, yeah.
That's easy.
It's good. What did I get again? Picked up some armor, I'm fairly sure. It is. Silky Veil. This robe grants its wearer a +1 dodge bonus to AC and a +2 enhancement bonus to attack and damage rolls with unarmed attacks. Only a monk can wear it. Not worth it.
They'll
Crusading
beg
isn't
me
that
to
boring
stop.
after all.
Precisely.
Oh, I remember. Isn't there someone down here? The bottom of the canyon is split by a narrow crevice. About one stride across at its widest, it's easy enough to jump over or in places even step across. The obstacle doesn't seem a problem or even particularly notable, but as you draw closer you hear a terrible droning sound coming from the crevice. It seems to be howling as if it's alive. Look into the crevice. You stare into the darkness of the void, trying to make out where the strange sound is coming from. Not all at once, but your eyes pick out the contours of a body in the darkness. Someone small, perhaps a gnome, a halfling, or a child, rolled up in a ball at the bottom of the chasm, under a stone ledge. He's crouched down, his head to his knees, and he's hugging his legs tightly. It appears to be one of the caravanners caught by the swarm. He's crying aloud, one continuous tone, and it strengthens as it echoes through the crevice, building into something truly haunting. All howl and no wolf, it would seem. Just gonna try and help. Like jump over the crevice and keep going. Not without effort, you manage to clamber down to the bottom of the crevice, tie the halfling with a rope and pull him up. He doesn't resist, but he's little help either, dangling helplessly like a puppet. The Vescivores inhabiting his eye sockets seem to have eaten their fill. Oh God. And you easily pull them out and crush them. Their victim sits on the ground and continues to cry, and the sound begins attracting unwanted attention. You hear the humming of disturbed Vescivores above. A mass of them separates from the main swarm and flies toward you.
I'll tear your throat out!
Dayron, why are you so slow at times? The halfling you pulled from the crevice didn't move at all as you fought the onslaught of Vescivores. He's still lying on the floor, crying. Heal the poor lad. I'll heal you and come back for you later. God. Magic can heal the caravanner's wounds, but not his mind. For now, there's nothing more you can do for him. He seems scarcely aware of your help, and his crying and shrieking continues. A moment later, you hear another scream from overhead. Leaning precariously over the ledge of the crevice above, one of your men falls to the bottom and dies upon the rocks. The other soldiers, now serving as bait, are up there desperately fighting for their lives and yours. Morale is down to 10. It's loot. Oh no. Go back.
Watch your back.
Sorry, Social. Try and
I'll bathe in your blood.
Royal Guard. Law, nature. Demonic bug slime, poisonous not only to everything alive but also to the land itself. Was that the loot? That was the loot. Okay. I think it's past the crevasse or crevice. Sorry. Crevasse. Crevasse is bigger.
Hello there.
I will see to your demise.
The music of the abyss. What? No, goddamn. Naturalist armor. This +2 studded leather armor grants its wearer a +2 insight bonus to AC against the attacks of plants and vermin. Okay. This traveler is still
Careful
there.
now.
My morale is still positive. Reaching her last shriek, the Swarm Queen slumps to the ground. Immediately, as if by magic, the distant sounds of battle begin to subside. Several small beasts sit on their mother's body, sinking their mandibles into it. The canyon drowns in the waves of scent, a sweet soporific with a hint of a bite, like the crackle in the air before a storm. Anevia approaches the Swarm Queen's body. Her face clearly expresses a desire to kick the dead beast, but she refrains. Just a brainless bug, and so many of our people died because of her. Just yesterday I was sitting by the fire with some of the people the swarm devoured. Suddenly Anevia stops. Her nostrils flare and her eyes scan the floor and the walls of the canyon. She squats, pokes at some lumps of slimy substance, lifts some up to look more closely, smells them and cringes. Anevia, is something worrying you? Aha! Anevia rubs a ball of the greenish slime in her hand. I'd bet my life that your gear had this nasty stench when we were entering the canyon. I saw the queen bug spraying it around to summon her spawn to her. What spawn? She died too quick. Let's see if we can find the source of that smell among my equipment. You and Anevia search through your things and quickly find the source of the smell. A thin handkerchief that looks like it's been soaked in something like the Swarm Queen's slime. I'll be damned. When the Queen was spraying this sweet-smelling goop around, the swarm flew to it like flies to jam. The chewed-up bodies of the caravanners smelled like this too. I checked. Commander, I think some rat planted that handkerchief on you to ensure that the Vescavors would find you. Selena's been tagged for assassination already? The commander's all grown up. Despite his airy tone, Dayron looks discomfited. I thought this crusade couldn't get any worse, but now we have a mysterious traitor who is trying to feed us to a swarm of repulsive insects. And there I was thinking you'd be first in line to feed me to some repulsive bugs. No, my dear Selena, I have standards. What's more, my feelings toward you may be quite tumultuous, but not altogether negative. So if I were to feed you to some insects, I guarantee that they would be the most sublimely beautiful creatures you'd ever seen. Thanks, Dayron. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to be playful towards Darren. Well, in that case, the least I can do in return is ensure that the swamp I drown you in meets your exacting aesthetic standards. There may even be flowers. Darren laughs. We understand one another surprisingly well, don't we? Touche. So, there's a traitor in the Mendiv camp. Nothing new there. How do you know the traitor is one of the Mendivians? Maybe it's one of your black armor lot. Why are you jumping to conclusions and blaming us? It could be one of ours, but when you compare the track record of our order and the Mendivian Crusaders, I think the latter group is the likelier prospect. Come on, that's ridiculous. It's got to be one of the scary guys in black armor. How about a little wager? No. Yeah, if it's on a handkerchief, it's probably not going to be the demons themselves. It's probably going to be an quote-unquote ally. I know who it is, but looks like I have enemies in Mendev, and someone has decided to get rid of me. True, nobody likes upstarts. If you knew what Irabeth's allies hissed behind her back when she was appointed head of the Eagle Watch, Anevia spits. Anyway, we need to keep our eyes open. That handkerchief could have been planted here by magic. But take it from a professional paranoiac. I think we've got a rat in our camp. In Canabras we squashed the cultists time and time again, but they were like maggots in a dead hog. Some could have infiltrated our forces too. We have to keep our eyes open and our guard up. It's time we got back to our people. I say we destroy the Queen's body. I've heard the little bugs who eat the flesh of their mother could be reborn as swarm queens themselves. That's kind of the last thing we need, right? God. That's terrible. But I know that you have to choose this for another mythic path, but I'm not going to this playthrough. Fine, Anevia, get rid of the beast's body. Great, cleaning up after a fight is just what I like. We'll start here, and little by little we'll clean up the entire world wound. At least sort out this, please. Yes, maybe. Social? And Nura. Anevia, Commander, what a relief. You're alive. I saw the swarm begin to thin and ran to you immediately. She pauses to catch her breath. Social wipes the sweat from his brow. My squad handled the assignment. I healed everyone I could, but my warriors have had quite a fright. It's not very pleasant to be eaten alive, then healed, then eaten, and healed again. I bet. I knew I could rely on you. Yeah, sure. What happened up there can't be described in words, but you were the one who carried the day, Selena. Questionable. There are many dead and wounded. To be honest, I feared the whole army was about to scatter. We've been in the world wound for such a short time, and already we've run into so much trouble. But what matters is that it's over.
Hello.
Hi, Ooh as well. Hi, Setis. How are you today? I hope you're well. And thank you for the 5-month resub. I really, really appreciate it. And it feels weird still that it's 5 months. Yeah, I hope you're well. Let us mourn all who died. Their sacrifice will not be in vain. Dear Nora shivers. What are we going to do now? Since you're here, please take a look around. I found some painted runes and the traces of something that seemed like a ritual. We need to figure out what this is. I'm doing okay. I've dropped 37 frames today, which is a lot better than it has been. So much so that it's counted as 0% dropped frames with how little. And I'm content with that. I would like it to be 0 dropped frames completely, but 137, that's just over 2 seconds out of the 1.5 hours I've done. I'll take that. Ha! Easily done. Nora leads over the magic symbols painted on the stone. I'm no mage, unfortunately, but I'm in the habit of thoroughly documenting all descriptions of rituals and symbols from magic books, especially demonic ones. Someone very recently opened a portal to the abyss here and summoned someone. It's not difficult to figure out who they summoned. She's lying dead right there. I can guess who carried out the ritual. Handwriting is unique even when it comes to runes. I examined the Grey Garrison after your success, documenting everything I found for Queen Galfrey, and I'm sure that the hand that drew the rune circles was the same in both instances. It's like the work of the same spellcaster. Clever to set a trap and exhaust us instead of fighting us openly. We shouldn't be afraid of demons. We lived through this little trap, didn't we? We'll overcome the next one too. We just need to keep forging ahead. Well, since we finished off the swarm and we know someone is giving us trouble, I suggest we get out of here. I'm done with bugs. I leveled up. Ooh. I also need to loot. Hold on. Ooh. You've received an item, composite shortbow. It can bypass damage reduction. Oh, Hunter's Assurance. Cold iron, despite not being made from cold iron. +3, +4, and +5 items can bypass certain types of damage reduction. Any +3 weapon automatically bypasses DR and cold iron, and +4 bypasses adamantine. Any +5 weapon allows the wielder to deal full damage to a creature with DR that is based on a certain alignment. If you promptly equip your companions with more powerful weapons, various types of damage reduction, you will eventually cease to be a nuisance to you. Okay. That one. Hunter's Assurance. Whenever the wielder of this +3 bleed composite shortbow confirms a critical hit with it, the enemy suffers a stacking -1 penalty to AC until the end of combat. It's annoying because it's a shortbow. It has range 40 feet and less damage. Bleed. Whenever a bleed weapon lands a hit, it makes the target bleed for 1d6 hit points per round. Bleed will continue until the target receives magic healing or leaves combat. So she goes from 15 to 22 and +15, 15, 10. Why does the attack go down? It's at +3. Focus longbow, yeah. It still has the same attack, it's less damage. Technically less damage. So 1 minimum damage difference. 3 maximum damage difference. Crit range is the same. 40 feet, 50 feet. This deals range This deals bleed damage as well. So technically it deals more damage. Because it's 1d6 hit points per round. She attacks 3 times. So I would prefer that. The only good thing is the damage reduction that she bypasses. Oh God, Setis. You could always recommend me play a game. Like everyone else does. What level am I? Level 6. So... Level 3, you're level 7. And now, I want to see Regil first. Fighter Armiger. Or Hell Knight, which is right below it, which is great. He gets armor training again, which is useless. He has no perception? Why? I need to fix that. Probably give him some mobility as well. I always like having people with perception. This is good for what he'll need eventually. -1 penalty to all melee attack. No, I want double slice. Oh, I am level 7, so I get that anyway. Like improved weapon fighting as well. Weapon finesse yet. Hooked hammer. Specialization hooked hammer, so he receives more damage. Weapon finesse. The light weapon you may use dexterity modifier instead of your strength modifier and attack rolls. I'm just going to exit out of this.
Should we proceed?
Yeah, he's getting... He has weapon finesse. This is not light. So I think he needs this to be able to... He could be getting an extra plus 4 to 5 damage. E3. Oh, it's because I shrank him down, I think. He has... reduced person on. Melee and range weapons, yeah, deal less damage. Okay, so I should probably give him reduced person. This is why I really don't like trying to level this guy up at times. Double slice isn't very good unless you can get Dex. So I'm going to do that. Hammer the gal. He needs to be able to add Dex to his attacks. It sort of makes no sense why he has this. Unless it's for finesse training. Which you can get there, which is in technically 3 levels time. It's an awful long time to fix his character. Oh, that is finesse. Just gonna quickly Google something. Regil Dex on attack on damage. A mythic weapon finesse. Just reading through what people are saying. Okay, so I know what I need to do eventually. I just need level ups. So I'm gonna prepare, I think. Damage. I think I'm gonna prepare by giving him double slice. Because I think eventually he'll get... I can always respec him if need be, so let's do that. And Ardent gives him will saves. Let's level up myself. Alchemist Synthesizer. Which will have no real things to put in. And persuasion is useless. I guess mobility. I don't need trickery. I have 2 people with that. Could get extra bombs. 4 additional bombs per day is quite good. And also get scrap. No, because I'm used to prevent corruption. So weapon focus bombs. Yeah, I do. And alchemist multiple bombs. Oh, it's fast bombs. Okay, so yeah, I eventually want that. I may take rapid shot. Although extra bombs would be really useful. Fast bombs. An alchemist with this discovery can quickly create enough bombs to throw more than one in a single round. The alchemist can prepare and throw additional bombs as a full round action if his base attack bonus is high enough to grant him additional attacks. This functions just like a full attack with a ranged weapon. So that's next level. I'm going to get extra bombs. Yeah, 4 extra bombs per day seems good. I don't need that because you successfully dispel an ongoing magical effect on an opponent. That opponent takes a -2 penalty on saving throws against your spells for 1 round. Yeah, I wish I was casting more spells for that. Yeah, let's take extra bombs, screw it. Oh, heroism is a good one. See invisibility communal is a good one as well. Waljif, this is the one where I might take Arcane Trickster. Perception, Trickery, Stealth. Actually, I'm using. Actually, I'll buff his Trickery because I don't have Camellia right now. He's my mobility person as well. Perception because perception. With the light weapon or any other weapons that could be used with weapon finesse, you can choose to take a -1 penalty on all melee attack rolls and combat maneuver checks to gain +2 bonus on all melee damage rolls. This bonus to damage is halved 50% if you're making an attack with an offhand weapon or a secondary natural weapon. Is there anything else I may want for you? Probably not. And I'm keeping him with daggers as well. Is 2-weapon fighting? Can I not take improved 2-weapon fighting yet? I don't think I have it already. Yes. Move 2-weapon. I need base attack. I figured that much. Okay, Piranha Strike it is. Although blind fight might be worth taking for him as well. This is what I love and hate about Pathfinder. I love it because of all the customization, but there's a lot of customization to take into account. I like it, but I know it's not the best for everyone watching. The gaze attacks could be fun. Flank is also great, but I might take that next time I get a feat. So Piranha Strike for now. Eldritch Scoundrel is my spell casting. Fireball. Take haste on him. Oh, I get another one. Ooh, that'd be good. And also Blink is really good for him. This spell functions like magic weapon except that it gives a weapon an enchantment bonus on attack and damage rolls of +1 per 4 caster levels, maximum +5. This bonus does not allow a weapon to bypass damage reduction aside from magic. So we're level 7, so we get a +2, which I can already probably get. I think I'm just going to take these to help him more than anything. Blink doesn't last very long is the problem. It's ranged good at main, so I can use trickery to avoid things. To avoid traps even. Darren, Oracle, Perception and Persuasion, because he's funnily enough my highest persuasion despite Ember existing. Weapon finesse? What? Why? He's using a bow. Or a crossbow, I think. Why does it want to give him a rapier? Honestly, don't really know what to give him except for maybe just extra channels, because he is my healer. Ooh, whenever you cast a cure spell, a spell with cure in its name, you can cast it as a swift action, as if using the quicken spell feat by expending 2 spell slots. This does not increase the level of the spell. You can use this ability once per day at 7th level and 1 additional time per day for every 4 levels beyond 7th. You must be at least 7th level to select this revelation as the Battle Mystery Revelation. Enhanced Cures. Whenever you cast a cure spell, the maximum number of hit points healed is based on your Oracle level, not the limit based on the spell. For example, an 11th level Oracle of Life with this revelation may cast Cure Light Wounds to heal 1d8 plus 11 hit points instead of the normal 1d8 plus 5, which is kinda big. Your healing spells heal a target up to its maximum hit points. Any excess points persist for 1 round per level as temporary hit points, up to a maximum number of temporary hit points equal to your Oracle's level. I'm taking Enhanced Cures. And I think this gets overwritten by heroism, because maybe I know one of them does. Yeah, I need to take Bull Strength on someone else. Other than, well, a bunch of us have it, but that means my healer can use it instead. I kinda need remove blindness as well, even though I want to take Archon's Aura. Although prayer is good, it just doesn't last long. I'm taking remove blindness. Okay. Ember, stigmatized witch, persuasion, perception, use magic dice. Oh, she's overtaken Dairon. Okay. It's probably because she's charisma based, and I think he's wisdom. No, I think he's charisma based as well. That Cerny Eye. I think I have to take her this with fire. Ooh, greater spell pen. I'm gonna take elemental focus fire, because screw it, why not? Actually, cancel.
You're a good person.
Her
I
mythic
like you.
ability, Ascendant Element Fire. Choose one energy type, acid, cold, electricity, fire, sonic, or negative. The damage of that energy type you deal can no longer be prevented or reduced by energy resistance or energy immunities. So I still need spell pen, so I'm going to take that instead. Go, spell pen. I'm going to take Enlarge Person on her to cast on Wendwag. That's kind of amusing. They get spell resistance against effects that heal them. Take fire. Oh god, she gets even more. I would love Fireball for her. She might actually get it through her oh, what's it called? Through her witch ability. She's also acting as a pseudo healer if need be. I think I'm going to take Remove Curse. And then Wendwag, one of my favourites, Fighter. Athletics, Perception. Clustered shots. You take a moment to carefully aim your shots, causing them all to strike nearly the same spot. When you use a full attack to make multiple ranged weapon attacks against the same opponent, total the damage from all the hits before applying that opponent's damage reduction. Hammer the gap makes it deal more damage. Okay, snapshot. While wielding a ranged weapon, you threaten squares within your melee reach. You can make attacks of opportunity. Advanced weapon training. Lunge. Okay. See the hammer the gap or clustered shots. This just helps against damage reduction. This adds more damage. I'm going to take hammer the gap. Make sure it's just hits, it's not melee or ranged. Okay. Huge runic circle has been drawn on the rocks, probably with blood.
That's easy.
Don't think there's anything left for me to explore. Ooh, hang on. Down. Oh, this is probably an area to explore. Yep, looks like it.
Too late for apologies.
Why did they not attack? Hello, loot, thank you. Acid has ruined the caravanner's gear, yeah, I missed out on something. She's unfortunate.
Always watch your back.
I wanted all the loot and I missed all the loot and I'm very unhappy. Yeah, acid has ruined it. Still alive when the swarm began to eat him. Ooh. Funnily enough, it's not the worst death that I know of in like the Pathfinder games. Okay, let's go here. I can't remember if it was in Kingmaker or in this one, but there's one where you read a book and it's about an experiment far away. And essentially it's nanotechnology eating the person alive and converting them to metal. It's god awful. Hello, more Vescovores.
I'll hit
Can
you.
we retreat already?
Is this more loot, you say? Ooh, bloodstained letter. What do you say? There's a letter on one side of the paper and on the other a hastily drawn map of the dungeons with a market in one spot. To anyone who can help us. I'm only reading it because it mentioned X marks the spot. My name is Harkle and I'm chief of the Nasty Waifs gang. Recently we raided the Tower of Estrode in Canabras. About 4 hours. Oh yeah. Oh, is this the... Drop of mercy and you save our souls? Sure. Is this where I partially unlock the undead. There's a sword. A long sword +2. Well then.
Close ranks.
Precision and grace.
Careful now.
Ah, a trap. There's a lever. Can I actually get people around here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, we'll have to go the other way around. Oh, there's an ad in progress. I missed that completely. I'm gonna have a drink. Because all this reading does a number on my voice. Okay. There's only 10 seconds, so we should fight. They are always so loud. I know I have the voices turned up. Okay, here we go. It's not bless. Okay. You no longer have bull strength. Let me take enlarge person on someone. Oh yeah, there. But I've used up all those spell slots. Uh-oh. Oh, I still have the fast healing buff on. I don't need to heal at all. Oh, Derachne. These are kind of awful.
Might be trap,
But
might
they
be
were.
treasure.
-2. Yeah, of course it's -2 con on goddamn Waldriff. More traps. Okay, Waldriff, disarm that one. Oh god, he's taking more and more. Do I have remove poison? Remove sickness, remove paralysis, remove blindness.
My tail is restless.
Trust in yourself.
I could poison him.
Ask nicely.
I welcome your company.
Magritio, Turinos.
What you would want to do? Wait,
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
what's that at range? I'm guessing because it's a healing spell. I could have sworn it was only cure wounds. Poison. Delay poison. To have that going for me. It's the fact that his hit points are going down, which is not ideal. Because -4.
Magritium, Turinos.
I always roll really low on those, and I don't
Soot
think I
is
have.
restless.
Don't think I
I
have
wonder
anyone
why.
else. No. Okay.
That's easy.
Going this way to disarm the trap from this side.
Pretty good, aren't I?
I am your judge, and soon your executioner.
Confusion. Your character Regil has become confused. The confused character can't think straight or act normally. It can't tell a friend from an enemy and keeps attacking the last creature that attacked it until it dies or moves out of sight. This condition rarely lasts long, and usually you can just wait until it's over. You can remove the confusion state with the break enchantment spell or stronger restoration spells. The spell magic spell could also come in handy. You will also have Unbreakable Heart, which will help with his saving throws. He's still confused. Nice. Give me my loot. Voice of Hollow. +2 heavy mace. Whenever the wielder of this +2 mithril heavy mace confirms a critical hit with it, a loud sound is produced. All enemies in a 30-foot cone except the target have to pass a will saving throw DC 16 or be affected with the Voices of Hollow effect for 1d4 rounds. Every turn the target is randomly affected with one of the following: 50% chance they behave normally but suffer 2d6 sonic damage, and 50% chance they attack the nearest creature. Okay. The look of these plants, rapacious and sickly at the same time, suggests their unnatural origin. No, there's a gap and a big old spider.
Precisely.
Not moving. Is it always spiders? Oh, I could climb it and go and loot everything first? Oh, god damn it, traps. Oh, you're on the trap is on the other. Oh, that's evil. Can walk through here. This is. I knew there was undead somewhere.
Close ranks. Careful now.
Who, me?
Stealth, please. So I think you can make it around here.
This is my kind of work. You can handle them, right?
Kill, tear.
I'll make short work of this.
Oh, yeah, this is where I can unlock, I think, the Undead Mythic path. I think.
I'll cheer you on from over
Why?
there.
Why is this happening to me? No idea just yet. I'm about to go and find a wand, I think.
Out of my sight!
Surrender or else!
Give me my loot.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
Ooh, incredible dex. I think I'm just gonna give this to you. Well, it mean I don't need to use Cat's Grace. Does let you hit better, and you are my main source of damage. Yeah, because she technically attacks 4 times already. That being said, so does Regil. Her first attack fires twice. Okay. I have no intention of
Battle
going
formation.
undead in this playthrough.
Might be trapped. Might be treasure.
I will see to your demise!
Sparkle. Ooh, minus level. Yeah, that's not good.
Time to rob them of their treasures.
Back up. I'm healed. Ow. They're hitting me with a lot of minus levels. As soon as your fingers touch the wand, a surge of energy courses through your body. A howling choir of restless souls deafens your very thoughts. Green light pours from your eyes. It can rend soul from body if you so much as will it. The wand vibrates in your hand like it's alive, but no, it is certainly not. As you realize with amazing clarity, but there's definitely something inside, and it's studying you closely. I'm interested. Reach out your mind and touch the power that's hiding within the wand. Your hand clenches the wand harder and harder, like it's closing around the throat of an enemy. Suddenly, the darkness lurking within the wand emerges and seizes your hand. It crawls through your eyes and deep into your mind. A spark flares in the darkness. It's a firefly, held gently in the hands of a young mage. Its light barely diminishes the gloom, but it's enough to see the stone walls of a dungeon. There are several others, young and battered wizard crusaders holding magic wands, all showing signs of recent battle. You hear a rumble from above, followed by a furious demon's shriek. The mages rise, preparing for another fight. A tall figure arises before them. Master Zacharias, you're alive! The mage towering over his apprentices is pale, and his clothes are covered in blood. His voice is dull and dispassionate. The newfound sanctuary has fallen. You have fulfilled your duty. Now leave. This is my battle, not yours, Teldon. We know Teldon in the Tower of Estrad. Yep, he's the curator. The apprentices, baffled, turn around to the young man holding the firefly. Today I die and leave my friends. Take my wand and deliver it to Canabras. In the hour of greatest need, let a worthy crusader return it to me. I will know that my brothers need me, and I will rise to their aid. Even death will not stand in my way. Thing is, it might lead to more loot. I'm not going to do 2. Break it. A biting pain runs through your fingers. The wand clatters to the stone floor, breaking in two. The sound seems grim and menacing, like the tolling of a funeral bell. Whatever was hiding in the wand, it did not appreciate such disrespectful thoughts. The green light fades as quickly as it arose. The choir of the dead quiet their howls. The power slips away even as every part of your body protests against it. You vividly realize how fragile and fickle mortal flesh is.
They dare threaten me?
Can you just die already? Now. So I think these negative levels are just temporary. He has timers on them. Can loot you now, yay. Oh, I'm overloaded. Great. Verminbane, Elven Curved Blade +2. I'm going to drop the full plate. So he already has full plate. I'm going to drop that, and that, and that. Cursed Pilaf. Copy recipe. What does Bane do exactly? Oh, an extra 2d6 points of damage. Bane weapon excels against certain foes. Against designated foe, the weapon's enhancement bonus is +2 better than its actual bonus, so it becomes a +4 weapon. And then deals extra damage. Okay. I'm gonna drop the shields as well. Okay, that's... yeah, I'm gonna drop the shields. Basically, they stole from the Tower of Estrad in Canabras, and then they stole the wand from the tower and cursed them.
Careful now.
Okay, I never actually checked all the magnifying glasses. Loot taken by thieves from the Tower of Estrad. Which that is all it's going to... I went too far. It's actually further down. A massive claw, judging by its size and colour, it once belonged to a silver dragon. Take. Charcoal, soot, and the remains of greasy-looking liquid, possibly traces of burnt oil.
That's easy.
Okay, so those negative levels were temporary. I think on harder difficulties they're probably permanent, which is awful, to say the least. So there's traps there, and it forces me to go over here, and I think into a fight, maybe.
My instincts dull when I'm tired.
Have I pleased you?
I am your judge, and soon your executioner.
Yeah, it's a big old spider.
Precision and
Okay.
grace.
I'm gonna need this. Do this. Actually, it's probably immune to mind affecting. I don't know if it's immune to this. It's mind affecting. I'm still gonna have a go with lowering its AC. Don't think it's gonna do much, but okay. It's raise. It has fast healing 5, and I've lost my fast healing. You need to heal him. Yes.
There was a flaw in our tactics.
Oh well. They went down, but we healed them. He suffered another critical thing. Waljeep is just getting wrecked. Loot. A dagger, you say? Retriever's Claw. Its +2 cold iron dagger has an increased critical multiplier of ×3. But don't say. What do I have with you? Attrition dagger and shiny dagger. Yeah, I'm going to replace you with the +2. I keep dragging to the wrong spot every single time. Lots of daggers for him. I'm also going to swap 12 to 15, 11 to 14. Yeah, actually it probably doesn't matter which way around they are. Okay. There's gotta be more around here, please.
Over there.
Amulet of Apothecary. This amulet of natural armor +2 additionally grants the wearer a +4 morale bonus on saving throws against poison. Hey, Waljeff. You're gonna lose AC, but you're terrible with your poison saves. You can have that, you're my tank. And I'll have that. We all have amulets. Good. There's the trap. Oh, it was literally clearing rocks. That was what the athletics was for. What is down here?
Cover me!
Escavars. Hello. Woljif, where are you?
Too late for apologies.
You're stuck. Vescalar Swarm just deals damage because it's a swarm. They don't roll to hit. I was like, how are
Missed
they
me already?
hitting Regil so easily? So... Oh, I have neutralized poison. It's gone now.
Patricium Turino.
So I do have a way to cure the poison on Dayram. Oh, hello, it's a Vrock.
You require my counsel? Wise.
I crave your commands.
We'll make things right.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Aporanes says.
I'll tear your throat.
It's two Vrocks. One's casting Mirror Image.
I'll make short work of this.
Okay, loot everything. Oh. Kukri's Radiant Kukri. B6 positive damage, okay. Shame I have no one that's using Kukri.
Always watch your back.
That's something. Yeah. The touch of the abyss irreversibly changes the very lands of the world wound. Shh. That everything? No, it is not. There's more to loot. Always more to loot. I will loot the world if I can. Okay, I'm done here. Fairly sure. Disarmed all the traps. Broke the undead mythic path. I'm fairly sure. Don't know if I can repair it. But I don't want to go undead anyway, so that's fine. Sleeve. Everyone's fatigued. Luckily enough, they provide the area exit here. So you don't have to walk.
Are you
all
sure
over.
you wish to exhaust us?
Yes, I would like to empty this can. Serve, Commander. Okay. Mysterious elf. Are you just going to teleport away? What the hell do you want from me? Bye. You have... Still feel better. How are braces of armor +1 better than the engraved lucky braces? They give a +1 bonus to AC. Engraved lucky bonus, +1 luck bonus to AC, and a +1 luck bonus to reflex, will, and fortitude saves. Yeah. uh, Who was that elf talking to you? She didn't introduce herself, but she was greatly interested in the volunteers that had joined the army. She thought I might know the elf she was looking for from my mercenary contacts, but I couldn't tell you any more than that. She never shared his name. Okay. Hey, Wilson. Ooh, the quartermaster flashes you his usual grin, but it fades almost immediately. What a march, eh, Commander? I won't forget it not in a million years. I can't stop shaking whenever I think about the leper's smile. It's a miracle that we lost so few back there. The soldiers realised that if you'd made the wrong decision, half the army wouldn't have made it out. They're scared things are only going to get nastier from here. What if we held awake, lit up the bonfires, poured some wine, raised our cups in memory of the fallen? It'd do the troops a world of good. I'm gonna let them commemorate because I think it'll boost morale, which really got lowered. But no, we'll commemorate the fall and give the soldiers some wine, but not enough for them to get smashed. Never, Commander. Everything will be proper, solemn, and with due respect for the fallen. We're mourning the dead, not celebrating a wedding. Show me what you have. But first, take all this off my hands, please. I think I can just start selling all the masterwork stuff as well. Do you have anything new? Other than the +2 composite longbow, but I think Wenduag has +2 wicked longbow. Let's sell all that. Fine. I want bags of holding. That's the most ideal thing for me right now. But I'm fairly sure that's not going to be a thing for a while. Waljeff, are you selling anything new? Probably not. That would be good on like Ember when she goes full magic. Well, full magic damage, I should say. Go to the chapel tent. Because I know I've got... Cannot rest here. Yeah. Don't get corruption at all in here. And it teleports me. I never... I was just in the chapel tent. Braces of armor. The only people that I would use them on have mage armor. Thing it protects against. I'm going to sell that. Don't think I'm going to have anyone with a pet. Actually, no, I am. What am I on about? I'm going to have a pet. For a fact, I'm going to have a pet. Don't think I'm going to have anyone with a heavy mace. So I may just sell these. I'm not going to use anyone with a coup crate, although there might be a certain rogue that can use them. So I'll save that actually. Longsword +2, I'm going to have a radiance, hopefully. This sword is pretty good if you can get crits. So I'll save the braces of armor +2, but I'm going to sell the +1. Yeah, let's go back outside. Sell these. Sell, 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 sell. Sell. Just one cell. It's quite a lot I made. Good.
That's easy.
Go to the field medic. Picasso. Oh, wait a minute. They've restocked for me to loot. Oh, they know just who their commander is. They're so kind. Teacher, I sharpened your quills. Good, good. I could use some quills. And where's my inkwell? He's gonna have forgotten. Aw. Fairly sure I've read all that before. Price in descending. Red salamander. Really good. Specialist's belt. Okay, pest control. Ooh, DR5 is pretty good against pests. This headband grants its wearer a +2 enhancement bonus to intelligence score and immunity to all compulsion effects. However, it also inflicts a -2 penalty to charisma score and -3 penalty on all persuasion skill checks. This headband feels really weird. Just for the price alone. You would think with the penalty as well as the... You think the 2 penalties would cancel out the bonus to compulsion effects and make it more near the cost of like a headband of intellect +2, which I think is 4k. Look, resistance +3. So, I think you're the one that needs wisdom, but you already have one? Yes. Protection. For 1 minute, once per day. But it's only Thursday. Hi, Mikey. How are you? I hope you're well. I hope you have a good weekend. A long weekend, as it seems. think I'm gonna save my money. Although that's pretty good. No, I'm gonna save, I'm going to save. I don't know what I'm saving for, but I'm going to save. Ooh, nice, and Monday. Right. Let's go and talk to Irabeth. And then the Queen. I'm listening, Commander. Okay, you don't want to talk to me, really. Except for stuff I've already asked. I don't think they restocked the outside. I'm terribly
Precisely.
disappointed. Oh, Regel's now here with his Hell Knights. These aren't Crusaders, just snacks for demons. No, I wish I had Monday off. I wish I had Friday off as well. That would be nice. Okay. I guess they don't want to
Always
talk
watch
until
your
I've
back.
taken Dresden. Christ. Nevia, do you have anything to say? Oh, I know. I should probably go and talk to Social, as I almost sent him on a suicide mission. Where does Social go now? Where is Social? Oh, he's in the field medic tent. He's not painting anymore. Well, he is painting here. Social is painting a cleric and his young acolyte. He skillfully conveys the contrast between wise maturity and fervent youth, while also expressing the deep faith that unites the pair. Social notices you and lowers his brush. Commander. Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you? Leave. Tell me about yourself. Sure, I've gone through all of these. Thank you for telling me about yourself. I learned nothing. So I guess they just want us to rest. So I shall rest. I'm gonna do more potions of lesser restoration. And then you. And I think I'll do See Invisibility Communal just in case. Oh, I can choose which skill. +6 versus +14. Yes. Okay. And then I did get some more food. First pilaf. +1 cooking bonus to attack rolls. I'm still taking the onion soup. Yep, I definitely have enough supplies for it. The fact that because it's a purifying solution to deal with all the tainted stuff. So I can't fail? Wait. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I just remembered I need to level people up. I also need to do spell books for people. Like myself. To be able to grant haste to people. Walgif. Ooh, you have access to these now. Oh, blink. No, I want displacement over blink. Luckily I can write in his spell book to learn new spells. So that's okay. You're spontaneous, you're spontaneous. Sealer, I should probably just level up. I'll probably level up them all. Perception, persuasion, use magic device, why not? Oh, she can get selective channel. I mean, that would be good, but I really don't care about her channeling abilities. Don't want to take any damage to any penalty to AC. Cornigan Smash. Eventually you want Dreadful Carnage. Actually, Cornigan Smash should... or Dazzling Display leads into Dreadful Carnage. Whenever you reduce an enemy to 0 or fewer hit points, you can make a Persuasion to Intimidate check to demoralize all enemies within 30 feet as a free action. Yeah. I think I should probably take Dazzling Display though. Actually, no, it means I can't attack. I'm going to take Cornigan Smash. And then, does she have... she does have more spells. Okay. It's all of it's saving the sacred bonus as well. What's armor? That's actually useful for her. She's always too slow because of her armor. Okay. Camellia needs to level up. Deception, trickery. It's 20. I'm going to start taking out flank on people. So I'm just going to prepare Camellia to have that. And she does get more spells. She gets level 4 spells. Awesome. Ooh, restoration. That's something. On body. Any undead creatures? Yeah, I don't care. Okay, well, I'm going to have haste, so that's kind of only good for the attack rolls and weapon damage rolls. I'm not really going to do a summoning build at all on people. Getting her extra health might not be a bad idea for certain things. But I think maybe taking an extra neutralized poison might be worthwhile. And she gets one other use here, which I will... Unbreakable Heart there, why not? Nenio. What was the other thing? I think some people often take Nenio into, I think it's Lawmaster? Or Mystic Theurge. It's Mystic Theurge I think they take her into sometimes. But I'm going to keep her as a Scroll Savant. Why not? Perception, use magic device, that, and that. Greater spell focus. Illusion. She's gonna need them all. Hey, I've got more. Use material from the plane of shadow to shape quasi-real illusions of one or more creatures, objects, or forces. Shadow Conjuration can mimic any sorcerer or wizard conjuration, summoning, or conjuration creation spell of 3rd level or lower. Shadow Conjurations are only 1/5 as strong as the real things. Still not the best things. Do shadow conjuration because it is illusion. Said I wasn't going to do any summoning, and now I'm immediately going back on it. Ooh, Obsidian Flow is good. Yeah, let's take Obsidian Flow. And she needs this. Ooh, Phantasmal Killer. Awesome. Can I? Oh, I can. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's throw in another mage armor here. I'm wondering if I should just do that, or if I have different people in my party for whatever reason. Like Nenia would probably should technically replace someone like Ember, even though I want to take Ember all the time. Okay, Social, Cleric, Persuasion, Perception, Law, Religion, Weapon Focus or Spell Focus. I'm just going to use his Glaive, I think. Could take out Flank on him. Let's do Weapon Focus Glaive. He likes using them. I need to check his spellbook because he's got new stuff. Protection from Energy Communal. Cure critical wounds. Holy Smite? Nope. Neutralize poison. Oh, I've got Death Wards as well. I've given him so much stuff here. Okay, quick save. And then we rest. Finally. Nanny. And let's put wall shift. And begin resting. And there's an advert playing. The world wound is an abomination, but still, it is giving birth to new things: plants, creatures, natural phenomena, life, unfettered, strange, incomprehensible to us, but utterly unique life alien to both Galarian and the Abyss. I find the notion fascinating. Okay, everyone's rested. And now, who do I take? I can go to the Nameless Ruins later. I think I stick with this party, or I swap Regil out for Camellia. No, I'm going to keep this as much as I want to. I'm going to do everyone's quests. Maybe not Sealer's, because I really don't care about her for whatever reason. Social's, I think, is okay. I just don't like Sealer's character. She's way too gung-ho at times. It's just never interested me as the Paladin's character. Now, she was something like a Judge Dredd type. Although they have Regil for that, so whatever. The commander becomes host to an anomalous force, and her dreams are filled with strange visions. She feels the space... Oh, there's still the ad playing. Yeah, there we go. The commander becomes host to an anomalous force, and her dreams are filled with strange visions. She feels the space around her distort, and her sensory organs are flooded with false images, bred by distortions of light and air. Reality itself tries to expel the commander into some dark tunnel. At the other end, a grim figure awaits. Her body resists this crude attempt to wrench it from reality, but the unknown force finds a tangle in the commander's soul, one made of demonic rage and destructive desire. The stranger grabs at it and pulls, like a hunter reeling in a harpoon. Troubled by the sudden intrusion, the dark and ominous force deep in the commander's soul answers with a menacing growl. The commander... Oh look, it's a check I can't possibly fail. Tries to understand what's going on. What did I roll? I rolled a 3, okay. She needs a moment to figure this out. The commander is being summoned, transported through space by some magical force. However, the attempt did not succeed because the commander is not a spirit or demon, but a mortal human. The commander is surprised that this spell worked on her at all. I'm going to attempt the perception. I succeeded? Awesome. The darkness conceals the stranger's appearance, but something can be glimpsed. A massive set of bull's horns crowning a head, the tips glinting malevolently. Kind of tempted to do the third one. Because I'm going for a good playthrough, so I don't want to unleash the dark and unbridled part of my soul. Takes comfort in the knowledge, because she's knowledge-based as well, that she's a human, a mortal, and no one could ever break the will of her stubborn species. By force of will, the commander pushes her anger down, as deep in her soul as she can. The attraction rapidly weakens in response, as if the mysterious enemy can no longer sense the commander and concentrate its efforts on her. The apparition recedes, leaving the commander wondering whether it was reality or a nightmare. Okay. Underground hideout, inconspicuous camp. Quick save. Do you want to enter this location? Yes. They promised me loot, I think. Okay, first things first, let's buff.
Yes?
Actually. No armor, no armor, no armor. Yep, no armor. You have dex, okay.
You're a good person. I like you.
Yes. Esme. Axe. Yes.
Actually,
Something wrong.
Voljif, you have mage armor, so you can cast
This
that on
war must
yourself.
end.
I do things my way.
Yeah,
Everything has a price.
I can give Cat's Grace to you now.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
Sod is restless. I wonder why.
Enlarged person on Wenduag.
Inimosi travisi.
Actually, you have removed curse. You don't have
We'll
heroism.
make things right.
That makes things easier. Heroism?
Swa. Down.
Heroism.
Allah. Swa. Down.
Heroism.
Allah. Swa. Down.
And then
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
I'm gonna do all of this and it's gonna be totally unnecessary.
Aporane sentes.
Stay on your toes.
Gives a shield bonus. Does that also stack with Shield of Faith, which gives a deflection bonus? I assume they don't stack. Oh, Shield of Faith doesn't stack with that, but it does stack with Shield. Okay. Are there any more buffs to give to people?
Yes?
Are there any more buffs? And she says yes.
I always have the upper hand.
It's one round per level. Okay, quick saving. Now they have all the buffs. Watch it. I'm not going to need them. Oh, it's... I remember. I got 11 notes at least. It's the kobold. An aged kobold is sitting by the small campfire greets you with an amicable gesture. He doesn't reach for his weapon or hiss threateningly. All in all, his behaviour is highly unusual for one of his kind. His clothes look quite unusual too. Not many kobolds opt for human clothing, nor do they adorn their possessions with spikes or scales. Greetings, my name is Krinuk. I'm all alone here, so you may safely come closer. He speaks smoothly without the usual kobold hissing. Moving slightly aside, the kobold points to the carcass of a small animal on a stick roasting over the fire. Dinner will be ready soon. Whoa, I've never met a talking lizard before. Well, back in the River City we had a real dragon. Are you a dragon too? Can you turn big? You flatter me, young lady. Many of my fellows would give up everything to become dragons. Some even entertain themselves with fantasies of already being such. But I'm proud to be what I am. A kobold. Nothing more, nothing less. Kobolds are a rather courteous lot, it would seem. I never expected to receive an invitation to dinner from one of your kind. As a guest, rather than a dish, that is. I didn't exactly invite you, Count. My invitation was addressed to the commander. But sit down, help yourself. Beyond the walls of your fancy mansions you'll find surprises far more unusual than my humble self. A kobold? I've met them underground, small, weak, sneaky, worthless in face-to-face combat, but they love setting snares and shooting you in the back. This one seems smarter than the others, and he talks well. So that must mean the trap he's laid is an especially devious one. Be careful, mistress. Don't go near him. Better to shoot him from a distance. Who are you? As I've already mentioned, my name is Krinuk, at your service. The kobold offers a short bow, an unusual gesture for one of his kind to make. As a rule, kobolds do not express their respect to anyone other than dragons. I am a traveller and a friend to the crusade. I can be your friend too if you are tolerant towards kobolds. Crinnock utters the word tolerant with shocking ease, as if he is something other than the narrow-minded and savage subterranean beast you expect him to be. Kobolds are infamous for worshipping dragons and despising all other races, and few of them would even understand the concept of tolerance, let alone subscribe to it. Wait, what did you say? Tolerant? Are you sure you're a kobold? Ah, so you saw through my disguise. Crinnock tried to mislead you with sweet words and then ambush you. The kobold utters a loud hiss, which then morphs into a amused chuckle. Of course I'm a kobold, trust me. You are not the first to be shocked after hearing me speak and realizing that I'm not going to rob or kill you. I'm lucky. If representatives of other races want to be seen as intellectuals or decent conversationalists, they have to read a lot of books, refine their manners, possess a passing knowledge of classical theatre, and douse themselves in fine perfume. Whereas in my case, all I have to do is not lunge at you with a spear or hiss every other word. Was it you who left me that note? Of course, who else could it be? I wanted to make sure you were interested in the information I can provide. Nod at the bonfire. What are you cooking? Judging by its ears and hind legs, it's a hare. The kobold casts a dubious glance at the animal's mouth, which boasts a set of huge teeth. Or maybe it's a tiger. Depends on your point of view, I suppose. What do you want from me? I want nothing from you. I'm asking for nothing. I'm simply offering help. I sympathize with your cause, so I would like to provide whatever support I can, from time to time. Does that work for you? The kobold stops and looks at you expectantly. How exactly can you help me? With advice, mostly. Throughout my life, I've seen a lot, and a piece of timely advice can be extremely valuable, don't you agree? Of course, if your advisor is a kobold, the merits are not so obvious, but you're in luck. This kobold right here has extensive knowledge of a variety of matters that you may find useful someday. After some thought, he nods towards the campfire. One more thing I have to offer is this hare after it's cooked. How do you know so much about demons? Crinnock gives you a long and heavy look. I've had some experience with them. I don't want to go into the details right now. All I'm saying is that after a rather short and not even hostile encounter with them, I stopped eating meat for several years. What's the catch? No catch. I am acting for wholly altruistic reasons, but my motives are something I would rather not reveal. Crinnock turns his face to you, and his wrinkles become more visible in the glow of the fire. We just met 5 minutes ago. Don't think it's too early to expect complete candor just yet. As I have already told you, I am a friend of the crusade. You can choose to trust me, or you can leave. I offer help and ask for nothing in return, so the question is simple. Will you accept the claw of friendship from a stranger, or is your distrust stronger than your need for help? Thank you. We would appreciate any help. Crinnock nods agreeably. Then we have a deal. You won't regret your decision. Just drop by my camp every now and then, so we can have a word. Perhaps I'll be able to give you some useful tips. Pulling out a small knife, the traveller carefully cuts off 2 strips of meat from the roasted hare. He throws one into his toothy maw while graciously offering the other to you. A strange animal for sure, but it seems edible. The energies of the world wound mask everything in illusion. Harmless-looking animals try to eat you for dinner. Dangerous paths appear to be straight roads, and sometimes your enemies can look like your friends. Crinnock squints and looks deeply into your eyes. Have you ever been in a situation like this? First, you think a person is your friend and ally, but then the scales fall from your eyes and you realize they are actually your sworn enemy. So you catch this person, you tie them up, and then you start thinking, how should you treat them now? like your enemy, like your former friend? It's hard to decide. What would you do if one of your friends turned out to be a traitor? Are you talking about someone specific? Wow, your questions reek of paranoia. No, I'm not talking about anyone specific, and I'm not implicating anyone, the kobold chuckles. I'm sorry, it seems my joke has spoiled your sleep for the next few nights. Ah, the good option. Those who have lost their way must be saved. We need to help them return to the path of righteousness. Did some cleric tell you that? And have you ever seen even one of those who return to the path of righteousness? Stop listening to others and use your head. We're not talking about children here. The decision to collaborate with demons is a little different from yanking on the family cat's tail. To make such a decision, a person would have to be a truly vile scumbag. Oh, just where do you people get this beautiful naivety from? Something in Crinnock's voice sounds merciless, like cold steel. If you catch a traitor, grab them and shake them till they spill everything they know. Some need to be tortured, others will crack if you threaten their family, or bribe them with promises of mercy and gold. Wring the traitor dry, like a rag mop, and think about war, not about ethics. Regil should get on with you really, really well. At least that's what smart people write in books. The fervour fades from the kobold's voice, but subtle glints still flicker in his eyes. You got really worked up there. Who, me? Not at all. You say that like you're an expert on kobolds, as if you can intuit our deepest feelings and emotions. I guess you're right. What matters most is doing what's best for the cause. The kobold shakes his head, pretending not to care. Maybe I am right, maybe I'm wrong. I was just sharing my opinion. Then again, if we're discussing traitors, it's fortunate the betrayal is not reserved for mortals alone. Demons stab each other in the back far more frequently. The rumour is that there are at least 2 demon stashes within Dresden, filled with arms and supplies that were stolen by Deskerites and Baphamites, and vice versa. One of them is near the entrance to the fortress, while another lies by the entrance to the citadel. Where did you learn that? Gossip, hearsay, the world is an ocean of chatter, and I am quite a skilled fisherman. Well, that is valuable information. Of course it is. I wouldn't waste your time. Cracking his knuckles, Crinnock gives you an inquisitive look. I hope that when the time comes for you to make real decisions instead of hypothetical ones, your wisdom won't fail you. Just one bad choice can turn a revered leader into a disgraced pariah. I've seen it happen before. I lived through something like that. My tribe suffered a disaster caused by just one bad choice. Can you even imagine? The kobold squints sadly, his shoulders slumping a bit. With a sigh, he begins to talk. I don't like telling this story, but it might be useful for you to know it. Perhaps it will serve as a warning. Is it going to be the Pathfinder Kingmaker one? Tartuccio. Will you tell me? Crinnock clears his throat and starts talking in a sonorous voice that reveals his experience as a bard. I was born into the mighty and proud tribe of the Night Ruby. Our caves were vast, our mineshafts were rich in quartz and metals, and our underground lakes were brimming with fish. And of course, we had plenty of slaves. The Night Ruby was a model of kobold success. It was a tight-knit, greedy, and aggressive tribe that intimidated even a few of the nearby human settlements. But there was a flaw underlying our power. Once, long ago, a leader of our tribe signed a pact with devils, promising them the soul of every tribe member in exchange for help and prosperity. Since then, every new All-Watcher had to agree to the pact, and the power of the tribe grew, as did the number of lost souls. It was like that until our leader, Ermark, came to power. She was a principled and proud elder who didn't want to bend the knee to hell. so she refused to sign the pact, and all kinds of calamities befell our tribe. The tribe was attacked by its neighbours at the devil's instigation. Epidemics broke out. Then our slaves rebelled. They came after their former masters in the dead of night. Our clutches of eggs were ravaged, our altars were desecrated, and our warriors were slain in their burrows. The slaves paid us in full for our cruelty and arrogance. They hunted us, chasing us down through the caves and mine shafts, level by level. When we were finally left alone, we had no idea where we were. All we saw around us was darkness, and lurking in that darkness were bloodthirsty and dangerous predators. After raising his voice dramatically, Crinnock suddenly stops. Then he adds with a teasing smile, "I think this moment is enough of a cliffhanger to stop here." I've got suspicions about you. Here we go. I come in friendship, and right away I'm distrusted. So what is it that's got you worried? Your words are full of mysterious omissions. What can I say? I'm a kobold of many secrets and contradictions. I keep my mouth shut and the rest of the world at arm's length. That's just my nature. I can't help it. I have nothing to say just yet. Well, that's good. I was starting to worry. I could almost hear the noose swinging on the gallows already. I don't want to be the first kobold in history to be executed for crimes I didn't commit. Okay, I'd like to know more about you. I'm flattered, but what's so special about me? I've never accomplished any feats on the battlefield, I don't know any special crafts, and I don't even belong to an exotic species. I don't have the slightest idea what you find so interesting about me. Remind me of who you are. This is probably going to take until the end of the stream to do. Okay. What do you do? I'm a travelling bard and I can already foresee your next question. How does a bard who also happens to be a kobold manage to earn a living? All the civilized races of Avistan know that when you encounter a kobold, the best course of action is to smash its skull, trample it with a horse, then burn the remains just in case. Well, the prejudice that civilized people have regarding my kind is quite understandable. Our infamy as robbers and murderers is more than deserved. So just imagine the spectacle in any tavern when an articulate kobold in decent clothes shows up, offering to share a story or two for a few coins and a mug of ale. I assure you, no matter how big of a deal you are here, if you drop by any tavern in Andorran, all eyes will be on me. I am an exotic oddity. Why did you decide to come here to the Worldwound? I just don't like it when the residents of the lower planes get involved in the lives of mortals. I firmly believe that we don't need any advisors to help us handle our own affairs, and we need overlords even less. You're different from other kobolds. Yeah, I've done that. Oh no, I haven't. So you're expecting this stupid kobold to praise dragons and boast about his exploits? It almost sounded Russian. Crinnock grins mischievously. My life has given me opportunities to communicate with beings from other races, so I found a common language with them. I have no more questions. That's good, because I'm starting to run out of answers. I have a question about demons. You mentioned you know a lot about them. My humble knowledge is at your disposal. What is the demons' main weakness? It's a fact that they are hostages to their own nature. And by their nature, demons are just a bunch of mad apes, a grotesque parody of ordinary chaos. You don't need to make a bunch of apes angry. You just give one of them a banana and arm the other with a stick. They'll kill each other without your direct intervention. How do you know so much about demons? Krennic gives you a long and heavy look. I've had some experience with them. I don't want to go into details right now. All I'm saying is that after a rather short and not even hostile encounter with them, I stopped eating meat for several years. Yeah. Do you know anything about wounds inflicted by demons that first appear, then disappear, and then later reappear again? Do I need to resort to platitudes such as the weirdest tricks can be expected from demons? Or can I just skip that part? I've never heard anything like you're describing. New sorts of nasty stuff appear in the world wound every day. However, if we think about it some more, don't you think that this wound doesn't cause enough trouble to be something the demons did to you on purpose? When you're hit by the magic of the abyss, you know instantly that death is coming your way, and fast. Everything is clearer to me now. That's a bold statement. I'd like to hear the story of your travels. It's a long one. Which part would you like to know? Tell me about your tribe. You've already said. Talk about that later. Have you heard about my unusual powers? I've heard you're either extremely lucky or quite the opposite. You survived the massacre in Canabras just to spearhead a new suicide mission. On the other hand, you survived then, and most likely you will survive now. Good luck in this noble endeavour. I have to go. Good luck. I believe you'll need it. Is there anything for me to fight? Because I buffed. Please. Is there anything to fight? That would be ideal. Feels like I should be able to cross over that.
Careful now.
I can't even go down there. Maybe more of the camp will open. Yeah, I can't even
That's
click
easy.
up here either. Maybe more of the camp will open later on. Quick save so I don't have to talk through all that again. Well, not exactly me talking, just clicking through it all to make sure I've gone through everything. I need to bring my armies up here. Setsuna. Oh wait. Can I recruit anymore? No, I can't. Oh, that's where they are. You do have movement left. Good. However, I think I want you to fight this. Fighters, no range. Okay. Nice. You kill one, you kill 3 to 5. Oh, they got to attack again. Awesome. High morale. Oh, literally it's blocking the... Okay. Oh, they're gonna get wrecked, I think. Yes, I do like that. I could have gone a little bit better. Ooh, 7. Good. Oh, that's evil. We still get them back. Cultists protected their caravan of valuable supplies to the death, but the Crusaders prevailed. It seems that the demon worshippers plundered the treasures from nearby Sarkorian ruins. Alright, now I need you. To fight these. Not bad. Even better. Wait, they took damage? Freaking cloud, I hate that damn thing. W to wait. Yeah, that's it. So I'm just gonna burn through some of her energy. How long is this lasting? Or is it not lasting any longer? Good job. The dretchers hitched to overloaded carriages had no chance of escaping, and their masters preferred death over giving up their cargo without a fight. The wagons were full of treasures plundered in the chaos of battle for Canabras. Yay, more! I need her to go back here to fight this. Oh, she had just enough movement. Awesome. Oh god, swarms. No ranged at least. Seven of them. Not good. Stupid swarms. Take that out. Just shoot. 2 to 3. 5 to 10. Oh, they're nauseate or stunned even. 8. That's what I didn't need. How long does this last? Oh, another round? Oh, God. Yay, I have high morale, but I can't do anything. There we go. So I lost 6 infantry. Oh yeah. Acceptable losses. Ooh, materials. Oh, daily income increased. The Scaris slaves fought fearlessly and relentlessly. Like insects swarming around a flame without any awareness of what they were doing. When the last of the demons had fallen in battle, the Crusaders could finally take in what exactly they had been fighting for. For many years, these old salt mines had provided the local alchemists with their most valuable ingredients, and now they would do so again. Yes, your alchemist commander appreciates your efforts. Septana. No more movement. Okay, good enough. I definitely can't recruit anything. Nope. Back to me. I kinda want to get Dresden all sorted out. The enemy fort blocks the way. That's what I need armies for. Okay. Carry on. Till you're exhausted. Collect. Okay. Now it's the next day, so Setsuna. See how this goes. Then I'm probably going to have to end stream fairly soon. As Firebot decides to just reconnect. Okay. Ghouls, skeletons, sharpshooters. Good. Whoop. Around to tell me to get ready for work. Gargoyles, I need to do elemental damage, I think. Oh, granted, I only have 9 scouts, that's why it's always terrible. Zero damage. Or 0 killed, even. I'm gonna fly through to my range, most likely. Yep. Oh, my scouts can actually fire in melee? Oh, no matter, I'm gonna hopefully kill. Aww. Need to take out the ghouls. finally. Oh, good. Yeah, I remember now. So let's do another quick fight. Hopefully, sharpshooters, sharpshooters. 14 more ghouls. Have to take out the sharpshooters because they're incredibly annoying. So the gargoyles. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I have enough to cast that. No. I'll have to do bless. Oh, this is probably going to take longer than I'm expecting. Slowly whittling them away. Like that, you'll do slightly more damage, I think. And it lasts for... It just lasts. Okay, that's good. Heal. Really need you to have good morale and start taking things out, please. Please die. Good. What is wrong? Are you feared? Okay, it's less than ideal. It's very, very going to be very slow, but hopefully going to be able to win. Mostly due to my clerics and the scouts. Try it again. So agonizingly slow. Hey, finally they regrouped. Deal 18 damage. Glad the gargoyles don't actually deal that much damage compared to the rest of things. It's just the amount of damage they take is ludicrously small. One more to go. Come on, clerics. Oh. Finally! Lose nothing. They're up though. Soldiers came across a group of riders on fatigued horses. They were desperately fending off a demon attack after what had clearly been a long pursuit. The Crusaders slew the fiends and questioned the travellers. The riders turned out to be escaped prisoners from the demons' mines outside Dresden. They'd killed the cultist guards and stolen the horses. According to them, their guards knew nothing of the commander's forces, so hopefully her offensive will catch Dresden unawares. Having driven out the monsters, the Crusaders discovered that which had drawn their attention: graves. During their retreat from the Lost Chapel, its last defenders stopped here to bury their comrades, whose wounds were too severe. The clerics can sense the gods' blessing on the ground where their faithful warriors will lay to rest. Energy points. Awesome. Okay. Hard save. Quick save. And then I need to go and get ready for work. So I'll be back tomorrow with the last spell. However, if I finish the last haven, which I'm currently fighting through, was hopefully going to finish it last week, but ISP issues. I'm probably going to switch over to another game after that. I just don't know what yet. I will probably decide tonight when I get home from work. So yeah, thank you all for being here. I hope to see you all tomorrow. And who do I go and raid? Who haven't I raided in a while? You know what? Let's go and raid FG. I was in there earlier. Although she's playing a different game now, because FG. Yeah, let's go over there. She's playing Mr. Sun's Hatbox. God knows what to expect. It looks like a platformer, at least. So, yes, let's see. Yeah, again, I hope to see you tomorrow. Goodbye. I need to get ready for work.